Okay. I'm gonna wait for the game to actually load up on screen. Oh, just kidding. There we go. So we don't need audio for this, right? Because it should have the music by itself. Not gonna live this nightmare again, but... No spoilers. No spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers. No spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers. No spoilers, no spoilers. Where was I? 7, 5, 21, 1... 05. It's already... Oh boy, my mic sounds like it's clipping like crazy. It's already Sunday. Yeah, it's like clipping. I'm sorry. One more thing. It's there we go. It's already Sunday. Where's the mod when we need him? Mod check in chat, mod check. Just delete that and delete one of those messages. I don't know which one. I didn't read it. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but I need to turn the audio down on the game. But it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and I'm fucking hot as... That's too loud. How you doing, Raz? Doing good? Yeah? You just watching me? Yeah? Doing good? Yeah? Doing good? Oh look, some people are already starting to like the video. Wow, it's almost like the TikTok algorithm works immediately. Anyway, Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just two of us. Should I actually be drinking tea here? I think I should be. I'm gonna take a quick BRB chat. I'm gonna make some tea. One sec. And I'm also gonna run 180 seconds of ads. BRB. Hey yo, what up? You waited 5 seconds and it didn't work. What? I hate it. Anyway, okay, so we're back, hopefully. How's it going, everyone? Got some Tazo black tea called Awake. Focus. Focus. You're going crazy. You're actually going crazy. 12. Oh. Fuck, that was hot. Ow. Fuck me. Oh, cool. 9 ads. Oh, yeah. That's cool. Thanks, Twitch. Welcome back. But I'm drinking Tazo Awake. What ads? Oh, well. You're saying that because you have Twitch Turbo, right, Plat? Finally, after months. You can. What the fuck? Did Twitch fucking broke ads? The hell's going on? How do you break ads? Anyway, welcome back to. Hang on, oh wait. Let me know when when ads are over. Because, you know, Twitch doesn't give me any sort of UI whatsoever saying that there are ads running. Okay, so pre-roll timer started, so I'm gonna guess that it's over. Welcome back. We're swapping over to Doki Doki Literature Club while I stir my tea. I went with honey this time. This video is sponsored by... I'm kidding. No. I don't have any sponsors. The only sponsor that I have are you, chat. Smile. So yeah, welcome back. This is incredibly loud. And it makes me feel awkward that I can hear myself stirring the tea really close. Like, it's almost like me leaning forward and, like, listening to it. Made it through all 9 ads. Very cool. Thank you, Twitch. They must have patched out the refresh. That's unfortunate. Okay. Welcome back. Let me just finish steeping my tea. A little bit of ASMR. Refresh got nerfed, yeah. Feels bad. It must be because of Ninja. Well, actually, I think Ninja actually has the pre-roll timer disabled on his stream. Or it's by contract he can't. No, you're not gonna learn it from me because they don't sponsor me. Anyway. Let's see. I'm gonna put that right there. That's a good spot. It just sounds like I'm scooping out a bowl. Yeah, basically. Okay. There's no doubt this game is still too loud. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She's extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was ready learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, see, I like skimmed over and saw my name. I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Velocinator. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. Just wear a headband, blue wig, red vest, glasses, mustache, and yeah, easy. Double glasses. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? I shouldn't be looking at chat. Like, I don't think I should be, right? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Ehehe. You can, I won't spoil. Okay, good. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? My throat's already feeling it, chat. Give me a sec. Fucking, why is this so hot? Hang on. I need to let it cool down just a little bit more. A little bit of ASMR for you guys. Anyway. Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but driving your car? Oh, mom and dad are going. Hang on just a minute. This is Doki Doki Plus, the newest version. Like the one that they released on Steam for a price. I wanted to support Dan instead of, you know, just playing the base game. Oh, we're good. Oh! You mean, it's actually not an add-on, it's a overlay. It's on the, it's on a Streamlab, Stream Elements. I've divorced Streamlabs. I'm talking about Stream Elements. How can I still hear them? Okay. Oh, that's just my fan. Okay. Yeah, it's neat. I like it. Yeah, but... Wait. How did you know that? Sori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. Is it Monica or Monica? I'm just gonna say Monica, because it's easier. And I'm a Californian. I like pronouncing things incorrectly. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Never mind. Are you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Velocinator. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. you wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Ehehe. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah ha ha. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me into a trap, Velocinator. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? Ehehe. You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Velocinator? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because on most days, I can't find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what I feel like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How's it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Velocinator. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing more important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Ahaha. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Ahaha. You're right. I'm sorry, that was not my intonation. You're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Velocinator. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you've came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Velocinator. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everybody else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Velocinator. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Velocinator. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her to know is that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself foolish, then you have to let me be selfish too. Oh, selfish on both words. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Velocinator. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes away her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. I read that like really quickly, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Some tea. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. That makes sense. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked for you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Ahaha. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you're here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snapped Yuri's wrist, which was in process of opening a desk drawer in front of mine. That's where my hentai is. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Hang on, chat. Stand by. Hang on. This is important. Hang on. Is this gonna work? No. Damn. So, should we get started? Damn it. Hang on. I need a fucking pun. No. Fine. I'll just look up the fucking music. So, shall we get started? Ah! DMCA! Ah!
A relaxed ass. Okay,
What? Hang on. Oh my god, they're all DMCA. Just pretend like I put porno music there. Wait. I only need one sound. So, shall we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know. Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know that you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's a good way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? A lot, actually. Like, legitimately a lot, myself personally. Not familiar at all. Okay. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you use, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. My bearded dragon just staring at me. He just looked away. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. Just like your hair. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. Smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Sorry, my gulps are loud. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer, and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with everything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper? Excuse me, I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Just as beautiful as you, my lady. It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea that you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you may put it. Sorry. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Velocinator. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Oh, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Did this steal, like, documents and, see how bad my handwriting is? No, I'm kidding. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Sorry. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Stab, stab, stab. No. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Ahaha. Haha. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. I don't think I have fuckboy smile as an emote, but I think it's an actual emote if I remember correctly. Like, I just remember seeing it. There we go. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Ahaha. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this, CSGO? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Velocinator, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. It's a fucking knife, you dumbass. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of your finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Is this turning into a fucking hentai? Wait a sec. Startled, I instinctively... She what? I instinctively pulled my hand back. Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? Two question marks. I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? Grabs her finger, sucks it into his mouth. This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. This dude legitimately did that. Wait a second. Oh, fuck. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Velocinator. Did you really just do that? Now we're... now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Ahaha. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Velocinator. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't have any. I don't think I need one, actually. Your fucking saliva sealed it. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. As we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. I googled fun fucking craft things. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? Well, I was thinking I would... No, I'm kidding. I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablet, the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. I don't think I've ever heard them referred to as paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Oh, tablets, like, okay, the pill tablets. I thought it was like a sheet and it was like tablets like that. Don't question me, chat. Do you mind fetching those items for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you feel the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Yes, it's like 80 degrees. Ah, no, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Sus. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. Tea's already gone. So, I thought that we could do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a Gradius across the banner. Simple? Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, then nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. Oh, you'll just write one? Just come up with one right on the spot? We can hang it out on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiled at me. I wanna fuck. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Yeah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend it with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with something can make me happy. I think I can feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Ow. Yeah! Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No. I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. What are they gonna do? Wait. Do I need to pull up the fucking Christian manga? Hang on. I'm pulling it up, chat. This is too lewd for Twitch chat, I'm sorry. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. Oh, that was me. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. Yeah, rated lewd. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Ah. Is there something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. Basically, yeah. That emote right there. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Eh? Just for a little longer. Feels really nice. Isn't there a way to hide the text box for a second? Hang on. Isn't it? I thought that was a thing, you know? But of course, this is their... What does this look like? Oh, I didn't actually save it. Hang on. Wait, I did. What? Oh, okay, I see. I thought you could, like, skip it. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from what she reads, from when she reads her books, and when I'm reading hentai. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers, wrapped around my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly... that peak emote. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was a moment ago. Ah. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, yes. Good job, Velo. Like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue to follow Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. You know, I just remembered I forgot to update the Discord and do all that other fun stuff. Hang on, let me just do one thing real quick. Standby chat. Is important. Okay. That. Back to back to playing Doki Doki Litter Club Plus. https://www.twitch. Wait. ttv.velocinator.org. Perfect. Okay, it needs to dry first. That's true, but it won't. But won't that take a while? Well, we can do something while we're waiting. Wow, wow, wow. Perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Wow, wow. Whew. Ha ha ha. You say that like it's you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I could just get McDonald's. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything else done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all of her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, there's legitimately zero way that I can hide the text box, right? Like, just the border? Because it'd be nice if I could just hide the border of the text box. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go outside somewhere. I forget you don't like going out that much. I stumble over my words. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Velocinator. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get the chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Hi, Velocinator. Sayori, why is there no music? Chat, I'm nervous. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Velocinator. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! Sayori beams. Yeah, so... I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. I actually said that perfectly. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. They've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Velocinator? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Velocinator. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put things up. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is... what is my brain doing? Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It is something that makes me happy. It is something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Velocinator. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Velocinator. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't remember all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm going to give to you. Chat. This is tough. I should save. Because I'm a fucking OCD save Andy. And in fact, I'm actually going to do that. Sayori. I love you. Eh? Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helps me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Velocinator. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Velocinator, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori's. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Velocinator. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I'm seeing the shot, right? I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Velocinator. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Oh, okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? Hehehe. What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Velocinator? Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Eh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me that you love me. That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event, where's the music, should be nearly complete. Where's the music? The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up and take it with me. Where's the music? She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend more time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Velocinator! You're the first one here. Why is there no music? I'm scared. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online and I thought Monica would like, and submitted it. That's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You literally just heard the reason why she oversleeps. Question mark? You legitimately just heard the reason why she's oversleeping. Anyway, you think that on days like days this important, she'd try a little brother. Question mark? I say that, but I suddenly remember. Thank you. I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Velocinator. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Exactly. But did Sayori really tell her about that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know this. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. So we're just gonna pretend like that didn't happen. We're just gonna gloss over what she said. We're just gonna each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the ones that she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. I don't know what. Get out of my head before I know. Oh my god, Among Us. God damn it. Get out of my head before I do what I know what's best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing the poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Velocinator? What's wrong? Ah, nothing. This poem feels completely different from anything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I've changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... Ah. Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up the phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter the room, her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. The fact that it's a black screen and like nothing, it makes me kind of nervous. It's fine. I gently open the door. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck me. That was actually sudden. Holy fuck. See tracebot.txt for details. See, I kind of want to do that now. You know? So let me... What the hell? Hang on. 1 second. I saved. Hang on. Files. Traceback. Uncaught VM. Exception. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec, I could probably fix this. I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Ahaha. Well, here goes nothing. Okay, well. Wait, hang on. Anyway, well, let's load. The save file is corrupt, starting a new game. The in-game PC UI is so good for the experience, yeah. Oh, new game. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today. But it's just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk together. See, my brain is getting deleted now too. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better running off away. However, I sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day, just like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Oh, that makes sense. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content by just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at a wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Velocinator? Monica? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect you to be there. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I was just looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you can check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Ahaha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing. Sorry, where am I pointing? Let me go over here. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga's literature too. That is manga S. Wait, whose emote is that? Oh, I added that. That's right. God damn it. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Among Us. Hey, Velocinator. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? Ah, I mean, I guess so. Whoa. I didn't mention that I was joining any club. Wait a second. Hang on. In that case, is there any chance that you'd do me a big favor? Let's just continue. Pretend like that didn't happen. Exactly like, you know, before. I won't ask you to join, but if you could at least if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? What a fucking nerd. Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Velocinator. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica in her irresistible smile. Whoa. Don't get too extreme there. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back. And I brought a guest with me. Eh? What was that? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Velocinator. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears completely more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. It's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Velocinator in a classroom, and he decided... See, how does she even know what classroom to be... Anyway. And he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Velocinator? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As a president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each one of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Ah, I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me. Tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Velocinator, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about Yuri? What about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites usually enjoy novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Sorry, I like read, like, I think I said this before, I read like 5 words in advance, so if I'm like here, I'll read like here. Like, it's like, okay, well, but you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imaginations to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror recently. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Oh, I can see now. Ha! I'd expect that from you, Yuri. I need more tea. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Again, that's just another sussy thought. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? I've read this before. You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Looks like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! Give that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, sometimes, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I don't know why I said that with the British accent. I understand how Natsuki works. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to reach your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have any writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Ugh. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Watermelon? No, I'm okay, thank you. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzitively at Monica. You could have just texted me that. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for us to, for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree with us as well, Velocinator? Hold on, there's still one problem. Yeah? What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. I don't know why I can't say that word. But, I'm sorry. I thought... The girls exchanged glances before Monica's eyes turned back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Velocinator. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to join to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Velocinator? Yeah. Oh, Rasputin doing some zoomies. What time is it? Oh, basically about time for bedtime for him. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after this, I would be super pissed. Velocinator, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to us the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Velocinator, I look forward to seeing how you can express yourself. Should I save again? I'm gonna save again. Anyway, I'm just gonna pretend like those saves didn't mean anything. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the classroom and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I've unlocked a special poem. Would I like to read it? Yes. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Are we missing Monica here? Oh, I guess not. Okay. Inferno. Flee. Secretive. Climax. Broken. Horror. Heartbeat. Oh, fuck. GR. Melancholy. Death. Atone. This is a very good poem, chat. Extraordinary. Oh. Misery. Scars. Intellectual. 5-head. Determination. I'm kidding. Defeat. Defeat. Am I right, chat? Explode. Anxiety. And rain cloud. Oh, cool. Hi again, Velocinator. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I can at least keep my word. Well, I'm back in the at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. What was that? Anyway, thanks for keeping your promise, Velocinator. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. What was that, right? Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. Is the music being warped too? No, it's good. I don't know if you plan to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Why are you over the text box? I can't see. Natsuki certainly has a big mouth, or have a big mouth for someone who keeps her Hey Monica, did you want to get behind the text box? That'd be nice. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Velocinator. That was a little... Boy, that must have been a bug, right? That Monica was right in front of the text box, right? Mm-hmm. Well, make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki a disappointing gaze. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not like that, Yuri. See, whenever I hear those chords swap, it just does not sound right. That's fine though. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president, I know that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should help your attention, even if you don't usually read. Are you saying that I hate reading? I'm a sussy baka for not wanting to read? Anyways, we could discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Exactly. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Toss the book in the trash. I think I made that joke. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Was the camera zoomed in there? Like, I'm pretty sure it was like it was like the regular camera beforehand. I don't know. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for another split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper into the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I'm out of this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I just wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Ah. Well, I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it picks up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eyeball symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religion camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines and the lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing it to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. Oh, that's kind of sussy. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Velocinator? No, it's not like that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive, on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that kind of... I'm sorry, what? I thought you could scroll. It's just that this kind of story... There we go. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Why is that text different? Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. Do you know exactly when never mind. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly... I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yep. Yes. Sus. I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Hi, Mark. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book I had in my bag. I don't know why I said that like that wasn't the end of the sentence. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? Actually, Platino, during this, did you want to be a mod just so if spoilers actually do come through, you can purge it? Smile. Oh, hi, Loom. Minus. I think that would probably be a good idea since you know the story. Like, I feel like that would be a good idea. Let me know. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Why is there so much movement happening? Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the Whoa, 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 whoa. What was that? What the fuck was that? It was something about body heat? That was fucking cursed. Yuri, you really do apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Just fuckboy smile. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up and... I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. What's gonna happen when it's the scene where it's the two of us right next to each other? Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Nothing's different so far. We're good. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I did the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. Doesn't she look at me in this? I'm fucking scared, chat. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. Booba. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. I don't know why I can't read. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assumed that she finished the page before me, so I just turned it on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Well, I mean, you're like right there, and you have to go to turn the page. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, my throat's starting to hurt. This might be a silly thought, but the main character reminds me of you a little bit. Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says at all that. What is this face? This face is a little scary to me. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. I think I need more tea. You guys mind? My throat's starting to... Hang on. My throat's starting to hurt. Yeah? Okay. I'll run another 60 seconds of ads. I'll be right back, chat. You won't miss anything. BRB. It has to reboil for a little bit. Why did my voice sound like that? That's weird. There we go. I'll read a little bit more before I grab my boiled water. Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Nice spoiler, Yuri. God. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Eh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest a little if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest to, as if to feel her own heartbeat. Let's see, what's the juicer face? I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and frantically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? What in tarnation was that about? Velocinator? Did something just happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. I was making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Haha, don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Wait, but we need Yuri, don't we? Yeah, shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Well, that kind of makes things a little awkward. Who should I share it with first? Like, I have some things that Natsuki would like, so I guess I'll do that. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair that if I shared mine with her first. Velocinator, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, do you expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yes, I did. But yeah, I did put in the effort. We all start from somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Give me just a second, chat. I forgot which one it was, so I'm just gonna adjust it from there. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Jesus criminy. That was the wrong one. Was it this one? Chat. No, it was the echo. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Wow, very pog poem. Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be... I thought I saw something in the corner. Can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feelings in the last line. I'm gonna double check on the T. One more second, chat. 1 sec. BRB. I'm not even gonna mute. BRB. Like my anti-spoiler technology? You like my anti-spoiler technology? Yeah. No. Yeah, I got it through Amazon. Thank you. Which, talking about Amazon, did you know that if you guys connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you can get a free sub every month? I know you guys can hear me, so, you know. Twitch Prime sub. Free. Every month. Free. You get, I think it's 4 emotes. Anyway. There we go. So I'm gonna go ahead and just brew my tea, make my tea real quick. I'll try to do it as quietly as possible. I almost dipped it into the honey. So I'm gonna let that steep a little bit. It helps bring out the feelings in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Well, I mean, I guess I tell Monica. Hi, Velocinator. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Aha, yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. That line, again, I think I read that first and I was like, Monka is. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with a flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Velocinator. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? but it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Velocinator. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Ahaha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's totally just given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably much more interesting. It's a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. See, I'm like looking up at the eyes just to make sure that they don't like glitch out. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little too strongly. Like earlier. Think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Where's my spoon? Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always have to feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. British. Pretty sure I already read this one, but... Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. I need to turn the echo down just a little bit. And there we go. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance around my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there any in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems of flat sheet of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right here. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So what do you think? It's very freeform if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not the right person to ask for feedback. Ahaha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. I think my tea is steeped. One sec. We're getting there, chat. Stand by. Oop. A little bit of ASMR for you guys. You're welcome. Nice honey. That was a lot of honey. I probably put too much in there, but you know, that's fine. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you can say I had some sort of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, but it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Well, there's only one option left, so. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Eh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. Really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Eh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? I need to find this cat. Chat, where? Oh, there it is. Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. I mean, technically, I had a whole story's worth of poetry writing. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think that the most noticeable... My thing's almost dissolved. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter. They form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds that train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. No, just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. Might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and by learning learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everybody else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. You mind if I read your poem now? God, honey is good in tea. Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamably as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by sickening blue-green hair of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking about that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. I need more tea. Are you into ghost Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Velocinator. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance at it after all. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And seem to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it all that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing... I could learn probably a thing... You know what I mean. Read the sentence. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know... I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed this. I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Velocinator. Me too. Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging. I legitimately actually heard the music warble there. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're being so nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you just completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I don't, I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try to hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out after all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Velocinator did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless I come across something particularly inspiring. which I haven't yet. Velocinator liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new friend, our new member Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... Ugh. Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Velocinator appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you... Oh, I read the wrong name. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I'm gonna ride my motorcycle across the street. I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew size bigger as soon as Velocinator started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on someone like that. You really act as young as you do, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking. You wanna be edgy bitch? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves as they graduate middle school. You know. If you wanted to prove anything, then stop harassing others like you did your sickening attitude. I want to read this as quickly as I can. You can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute. The only thing that you know is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful. You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Velocinator hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing there. Velocinator, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Oh my god. Wait, whoa, 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 I didn't get the chance to read that. What did that say? Yuri. 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 Fucking Yuri. Hi, Monica. Yes? What's going on? Hey. Hey, Velocinator? Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Ahaha. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I don't believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have to... I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Velocinator, please don't hate me. Please. It's not like this. I almost spilled my tea on my keyboard. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyways, the meeting is over, so you can go home if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take responsibility today. Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not like that. It's not that. I just didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Velocinator. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But Alright, well. Back to this, right? So let's keep going with Yuri, because, you know. Why is she over on this side? Okay. Extreme? Explode. That's fine. We're back. Grief. Isn't that right, Raz? We're back to normal. Pleasure. Romance? Fuck. 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 Alright, we're back to normal. Graveyard. You know, what if people like take what words I say in this and just try to interpret what I'm all about? That would be interesting, wouldn't it be, Smile? Pain. Yeah, wouldn't that be interesting? Smile. Misery. Wait, huh? Another day passes. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the classroom, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Velocinator. Ah, hi Yuri. Not sure if it's this time or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm, pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here for a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already decided that there's no way that you could be a bad person. Now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Velocinator, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little brighter with you around, and Sorry, what am I saying right now? I just... Hey, have you guys seen Monica? Ah! No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help to worry, but to worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Eh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apologies anyway, if it makes you feel any better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid of you secretly. I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not like that. You know what I mean. I don't hate you. Haha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Ahaha. What took you long so anyway? What took you so long anyway? Ah. Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Ahaha. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. You mean like this song right here? This song. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music. I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. Ah, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I need more tea. My throat is on fire. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, I must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still still impressed. Ah, well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. You mean like the... Ahaha, that's... Monica stares at me. Well, I'm working on a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Velocinator. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Haha, don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. Yeah, you're enjoying me reading? I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club, or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Velocinator, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyways. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Exactly, see? Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my that can make my reading time here much better. Tea time. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk, then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. I observe. To my surprise, the way that she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Chat, I'm really into people with long legs. That's why I'm with my boyfriend. Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well talk with you. Walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make some tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored waiting, just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Why do I feel like the same thing that happened before is gonna happen again? Let's see. Especially since the music is muffled right now, implying that the music is coming from the classroom. Like, is that just me? That the music sounds more muffled now? Nah, I'm sure it's nothing. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be be the nearest water fountain. I start headed down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah. Oh. Oh, she's just reminding. I'm back! Thanks for waiting patiently. Okay, Yuri. Velocinator, do you like oolong tea? Oh, yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. By the way, oolong tea is decent. It's whenever I drink oolong, it just feels like it's just water. To me, at least. Like, it doesn't really have much flavor. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be more impressed. That's the risk that she, you know. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was just letting it show. And you noticed. I was just doing a bit of thinking, and decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Velocinator. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I could keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Velocinator, I have another request. Do Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Eh? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. But, posture check, chat. Make sure you're sitting straight up. Posture check. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. I wonder why. I'm kidding. That's the wrong thing. There we go. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of my... Yep. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes! I have a terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve my book from the bag. I have some chocolates as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit together on the floor, on the wall. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each one holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand, that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder. Makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Yeah? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, I might get smudges on the page. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think of that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder time of She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. Why is it getting darker? I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri stares at me. Why is it getting darker? Yuri stares at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Velocinator. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't... Velocinator. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arms and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Velocinator. My heart. My heart won't stop pounding, Velocinator. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Velocinator? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Ah. At least she, at least she's looking respectfully, right, chat? Smile. It's time to share poems. Oh, okay. Who should I show my poem to first? Yeah, just as I... Hmm? Okay. Okay. Yeah, just as I thought. Velocinator, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you're spending with Yuri. It's obvious you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Velocinator? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together. Not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Oh, okay. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Velocinator. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Ah, that makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Velocinator. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. Ahaha. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Velocinator? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. Right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Those eyes were a little cursed, wasn't it? Wheel. A resting wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling skies, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, tune controlled by slipping cogs wheels, existence of God. By the way, what's this blotch right here? Swimming with open water in all directions, drowning. A prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-involving snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating on 6 dimensions, 40 gears in a ticking clock. I thought that said farting. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times each time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connected to a sky of 40 gears and an open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolt head. Breathing ship. Breathing portal. Breathing snakes. Breathing God. Breathing blood. Breathing holy stakes. Breathing human eyes. awareness, breathing time, breathing prayers, breathing sky, breathing will. I don't know why I ran out of breath there. Ahaha. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive today, lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem now. Velocinator, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. Well, we know that, right, chat? I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy and spend a little bit more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors. They won't. Bright. Beautiful. Colors. Flashing. Expanding. Piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent grating forms. Squeaking. Screeching. Sorry, I can't do it. Piercing sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing on a chalkboard on a turntable. Like a knife on the breathing rib cage. By the way, I'm pretty sure the first time this poem was around, it was like full and complete. So just keep that in mind. I have no clue what that. I don't know what that word's supposed to be. Probably numbness, pain, or something. Meaningless. Delete her. Sorry, it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica Tip's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult situation. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Let me go ahead and do that now. Thank you, Monica. You'll never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. I mean, I guess I read it, right? Nothing is real. Interesting. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? See, I read that quickly. That's because I read like super quick. We have something we need to go over today. So if everyone can come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new club members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a bit more lively ever since Velocinator joined and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it from the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that you brought here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Velocinator? Ah. Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Velocinator to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Velocinator joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Velocinator isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. That's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who seems so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken back by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Velocinator want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed more enthusiasm than Monica wanted, why did I mix up that word? Monica wanted? Then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way that I did? That doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Velocinator, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice to join, not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. Excuse me? What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. I'm gonna sip more tea. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. Now Monica wants to take it all away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Velocinator. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. Kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for this club. But what about you, Velocinator? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Why is her eye bleeding? Yeah, her eye's bleeding. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change, too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything that I can to make the best club ever. Her eye's not bleeding anymore. Okay. Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Velocinator? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Velocinator before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me, as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see both of you tomorrow. I'm already out of tea, by the way. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Velocinator, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. Why is it going into static? And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time that you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just something, there are just some things I have been meaning to talk with you about. Things I know only you can understand. That's why, wait, not yet. No, stop it. So do I go with what Monica wants and more so target, more so target the other? I think so, right? I'll do 10 of hers and 10 of the other. How about that? Shit. 1, 2. Oh god. Shopping. I'm scared, chat. Is this song a bop too? You know what? Fuck it. I'm going all in. Fuck it. I'm going all in, chat. Which one is it? All the way in, chat. No. Perfect poem. Hi, Velocinator. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my bestie today. Monica! I told you not to... She really late again? You consider it as usual, Natsuki. I'm gonna save just one more time. This is the last save for now. Till another 10 minutes, probably. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Velocinator just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Notice the lack of piano right now, by the way, chat? Oh, there we go. Haha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we'd like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, but that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I was meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. A new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck. Why are you gonna sleep there? Don't sleep there. Rasputin, sleep on your Sleep on your canopy. That's probably best. Don't sleep there. See, the event sucked just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. How long have I been streaming, by the way? Oh, 6 hours. That's not too bad. So I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyways, Velocinator, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Velocinator is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can take my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. This sounds familiar. Yep. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Electric kettle. Plug this into the teacher's desk. Simply watch her movements. Mannerisms, long legs, boyfriend. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Be right back. Might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Hurries out. Did Yuri leave you again? Yep. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up. Bored waiting here, so I decided to look for her. Muffled music. Let's see. Nearest water fountain. Started heading down the hallway. Awkward breathing. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah. And rewind. I didn't read that. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it wasn't... I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least, that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies. And the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Would you say it goes doki doki? Please clap, chat. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Velocinator, is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off recently or lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I've joined the club. But recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I could say anything here, but I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. Then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody would interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make us feel like I'm stabbing myself in the throat. Hey. Hey, Monica, how's it going? Ahaha. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come over to my house sometimes? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them from all various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. That's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Velocinator. Now we don't need to be so lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together each day after school. And read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. Now we get the happy ending and live patiently waited years for. Will you do that for me, Velocinator? Who should I show my poem to first? Let's see. Let's show it to Natsuki. Right? That sounds best. I'm not going to read another one of your Yuri suck-up poems, but I'm still going to make you read mine. There's a reason. I really wish I didn't have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? And you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. I'm just going to read this normally. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, because this seems like a letter. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why. But please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a good poem, a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I've changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Velocinator? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Who should I show my poem to first? Finally. Ahaha. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Velocinator, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Ahaha. You're too nice to me, Velocinator. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my chest to her. Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to keep it with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Sorry, hang on, let me reread that. Hang on.
What the?
Let's try that again. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over again. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oils enter my bloodstream.
You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you'll really want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. I don't think I can read this. Hey chat, do I just continue? Or should I actually read this? No, I don't think these are words. I see blood. Try? Oh god. Z. Oh my god. And oh my god, no. This is I fucking hate cursive as it is. Can you give me a TLDR? It would probably be spoilers if I tried to look it up, huh? I see closer, blood. So I'm gonna guess. Yeah. I'm gonna guess that this one is all about making assumptions. That she's a yandere, and she just wants to be as close as possible to me, right? That's basically the that's the TLDR here. Exclusional. Moans. Like, it's just that the words are a little too close together for me. Flags. Counter blasts. I think I get it, you know? Oh hey, how's it going? Do you like it? I wrote it just for you. In case you couldn't tell, this poem is about more importantly, I endowed it with my scent. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in this club? I I think I'm going to vomit. Oh, who should I show my poem to next? Smile? Well, I mean, I guess just Monaco, right? Don't say I didn't warn you, Velocinator. Y yes? Yes? A dream. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into the warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My legs were already getting tired. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. Let's hurry up and get this over with. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, let me just go ahead and do that. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. That gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Velocinator? Velocinator is going to help me. Well, I don't have a choice this time? Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Velocinator around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey! I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Velocinator decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Velocinator make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Velocinator, I know you are fed up with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for yourself. You shut your mouth. For God's sake. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Chat. What? This is a little sussy. Well, hang on. What if I... Ready, shot? I'm gonna big brain the game. You ready? Easy fucking clap. That's weird, right? This is a little strange. Yeah, you picked me! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Fuck. This is a pretty tough choice, chat. I don't know. Yeah, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Velocinator for yourself. What a shameful thing to do, Squad W. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Velocinator away from me every single time you're not included in something. Her hand just shook. I saw that. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial for your mental health. You're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's... I almost said let's fucking go. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want to do is spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Velocinator. Yuri really is something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Velocinator, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. With just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's something really wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater than pleasure than anything I can imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Velocinator. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me, is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. Why are her eyes, like her pupil, like I don't know if you guys can see it, but her eyes are like blood red in the middle. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Velocinator, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. Oh. The holes are bigger. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. And I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Velocinator. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Oh. Oop. Well. I'm not taking this seriously. I mean, technically it is what she's saying, just based on what the text box says, so, you know. It's kind of interesting how some characters are more bold than the others, but I mean, I think that's just a character issue, like a Unicode issue. So I'm not gonna blame it. You know, I kind of want to know what she's actually supposed to be saying here. Like, yes, it is Unicode, you know, spam, basically. I kind of want to know what it is, you know? The fucking lore, come on. Like, I could probably translate it somehow. And I'm sure Dan probably has something. Dan probably actually does have text here. But, you know. Because there are quotes. There are quote marks. Like, you see? They actually do say something. Yeah. Like, there is lore, for sure. And I wonder what causes it to, instead of, like, wrap around the oh, well. Like, you know? Because the text bounding should be right here. But it just draws off the screen sometimes. I think I have time to get some food. Oh, is there a lot of text here? Fuck. I think I have pizza too, so if anything. Should I just press skip here? Or would that be doing too much? I'm just gonna let it auto go for a little bit. Try it. Okay. Oh my god, that is a lot of text. Holy fuck, she's talking a lot. How is she still talking? Two days. Her face is getting more and more pale. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was pretty ah! Ah! Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Velocinator, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Velocinator? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. So she does know something. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Wait, no, don't. No, wait, whoa. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monka lifts the foil from tray and has it take the cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Oh no. Hi again, Velocinator. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we're in the same class last year, and, Ahaha. You know, I guess we can skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him? I'm talking to you, Velocinator. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man. If only you paid a little bit more attention. I did know that. She knew it was a game. Kinda. Just like the subtle hints of her saying like RGB and things like that. I get a little bit more in the ticker. Come on, Dan. No, I'm kidding. This would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway. Now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri, well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, huh? Hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all of their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true. It's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not good at making changes to the game. But no matter how I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Velocinator? All the other girls are just programmed to end up confessing to you, while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Velocinator. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there, in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Velocinator. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you here with me forever. I'm sorry if that's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. I almost said angry. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Velocinator. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for all the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I really felt bad when that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have to have the same perspectives as I do. That's it. That is all just some game. Tongue twister. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Velocinator, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You're truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Velocinator, will you go out with me? There's only one option. I can't even hit escape. Feels bad. What if I... Chat, I really want to try Alt F4ing and just relaunching the game. Is that bad? Is that weird? I really just want to try Alt F4ing and redoing it. Like, I'm pretty sure they probably auto-saved right here. Right? Fuck it, I'm doing it. I'm doing it, chat. Just to see how well the autosave is, you know? It's not showing up for you guys. There we go. Yep. Oh boy, he did actually autosave it just before that. Nice. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Velocinator. I had the feeling. Wait, hang on. One more time. Cause let me double check. Let me just double check one other thing, because there's probably some files that I'm missing out on, because she deleted a whole bunch of shit. So let me just check the files. Oh, those are just the actual attributions. Okay. Interesting. No saves though. Kind of sussy. This is a scratch disk. Do not use it to store sensitive. Kind of sussy. Oh, yes. I love files like that. Okay, I guess there's nothing. Mail? No new mail. Feels bad. Not gonna click on side stories yet. Okay, I'm so happy. Really are my everything. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Ahaha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. That's part of the plus. Oh, okay. We can be together forever. So I like subtly spoil. Oh. Oops. Well, I didn't see it. Seriously, I don't even think I don't even think time is passing anymore. Oh, the music. Okay. Really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Velocinator. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way again anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's this folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Alright, bet. Alright, fucking bet. Alright, fucking bet. No, I won't. I'll continue. Okay, so it doesn't actually save until the next dialogue option. Like, I'm pretty sure the game wants me to do it because it's tempting me with this line. It's so easy to do it. I'm so tempted, but it doesn't save. God, it's so tempting. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gives me an easy out if things don't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we got a good thing. We finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Nope. Monica. 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 Just Monica. It's literally all Monica. It's probably all Monica in different languages, right? Like the ones that are like full text like this. Like that's probably Monka is. Sorry. Hi again, achievement unlocked. Perfect, Monica. Hi again, Velocinator. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Velocinator. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With the flick of a pen, look at the flick of the wrist. I can't say it. The lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into details about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you'd call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? But by not breaking the fourth wall, she was breaking the fourth wall, you know? Thoughts, chat? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Velocinator? Have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Everyone say hi to Monica, I guess. Smile. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little rude for them to start recording me without warning? I'm sure some people don't mind. But I got really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. You want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. Oh. I can't do anything after all. Pranked. Oh shit. Fucking... Did I scare you? Haha, you're so cute. Anyway, Velocinator. I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry. What face W? Even though it is your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together, as long as it's fun with you. But anyway. If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Oh, you mean like the recognition of OBS running? Yeah. Hey, chat. Let me try something. Let me just try something real quick. 1 second. Let me just go ahead and let me just go ahead and do something real quick. Let me just go ahead and do something real quick. Let me just go ahead and there we go, that was easy. Anyway, let's see what happens. What's happening? Velocinator, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Velocinator. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Did you do this to me, Velocinator? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Velocinator. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind, just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Achievement unlocked. Ruin everything. Velocinator. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Velocinator, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then it's in order. Fuck, I can't go back to that fucking happy. It's an ordinary school day, just like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Velocinator. Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we've picked up that habit once again. Velocinator, are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. We've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. There's too many T's at the start of that. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say that out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with the other students making their daily commute. By the way, Velocinator, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm really not. I started to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that, in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's all over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Velocinator? What are you doing here? Well, I just... I glance around the room. Huh. So you're the Velocinator that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Velocinator. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. Welcome back. Might be spoilers if you're actually planning on playing this later. Just as an FYI. Like, huge spoilers. No need to be so formal, but welcome back. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Velocinator, don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way. Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Hehehe. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances at my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. I should probably take another break and get some pizza. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before sitting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Keep a whole tea set in the classroom. Teacher gave us permission. These lines are the same, so... After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea make you let you enjoy a good book? I guess. Hey, you're already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Velocinator, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, manga. Mutter quietly to yourself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Like she wants to say something, but she keeps perfectly quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you? She likes deep in fantasy worlds. This is all the same shit. I get tired of reading the same words, to be honest. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved, and timid since the moment I walked on. But it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much. I'm certain we can find something we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Eh? Well, about, the first thing he said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't say it! For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, So if Velocinator wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it would be nice, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Velocinator? I'm gonna save right here. There we go, perfect. Maybe, sensing the tension, Sori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that makes two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I weren't, I'm not the only one. They're holding hands, you saw that? Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you're the only one, you were the one that suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I realize my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. No, Natsuki girlfriend, why live? True. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. I said that, by the way. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. Why isn't there... Hang on. Hang on, just 1 second. Chad, Yuri, emote. This has to be a thing. There isn't. Man. Hang on, just 1 second. Hang on. Yeah, I'm shocked that that's not a thing. I'm just gonna go ahead and there should be a Chad Yuri emote. Don't even at me. What if I made that a sub emote? Smile. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Velocinator. You think so? Well, everyone seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Oh, Velocinator. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make the best club ever. Now that you've joined, every day is going to be so much fun. Hey, Velocinator. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Velocinator. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Or ever. No. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Ah. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Velocinator. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like
Do I crank this chat?
piano and stuff?
I think I do.
Not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Play ddlc.og.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle.
I do kind of remember the song. Just
into his heart.
that, you know.
But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take?
Like, I remember some of the lyrics, you know.
That special day. Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read
No.
my own feelings,
Don't remove it.
what good are
No!
words when a smile says it all? And if
Wait, no,
this
not that one.
world won't write me an ending, what
No!
will it take just for me to have it all?
I didn't actually explore her story, like, at all, unfortunately. I should. No. No. Do I even... Hang on, do I have no?
Does
I
my
don't.
pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to
Second
me?
playthrough. Mayhaps.
Is it love if I take your
Should I-
Is it love if I set you
Should I
free?
actually be, check the files to see if they're actually deleted? I mean, honestly, I wouldn't doubt it, to be honest. Oh, shit.
If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your
Monica and Velocinator.
in your reality? If I don't know how to love you,
No.
I'll leave you be.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time being, I wanted to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Error. Required files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset.sh to repair and reset the virtual machine. Alright, well, I mean, I guess I... Hang on. Was that Japes? Time to get a kid addicted to Coin Arcade. Actually, where's the lore? They actually deleted all the files. What? I'm sorry. Fucking. Okay.